Yo, how is everybody? You're back. So I fixed the problem we were having yesterday, like 10 minutes after stream ended. Checked on the wife, came, touched a few things, and it became immediately evident that, oh, actually, I messed everything up. Give me a moment. And boom. Okay, back. So, I rearranged some stuff and I found out one of the problems was that we're not setting the size. Let's see. When we go up, is it here? So, here. So when we place the thing in the grid, we weren't checking to see if the piece is XY. And then we weren't using the length of the shape on the piece. We're using that raw piece.xy. If those weren't getting updated from 0, then it actually setting anything. So, fix that. Now we're on to other problems. Let's see what other problems are. And so I was working on this earlier today too, right before stream even. And kind of solved some of the big problems. We were having a problem where it would go in an infinite loop or nigh infinite. So we got that figured out. I got that figured out. That was me. I take full credit. And it's super hot. Anyway, yeah, doing pretty good with this. But now we've hit a lot of softballs, and now we need to actually figure out what's going wrong. You know, like, killed the bug so it will run. But there are several issues. We have several issues. We might need more pieces or a better can fill slots piece. And we have to check out our rotate algorithm. For both rotating, I mean, I think rotating the piece is fine because it worked before. Not the best reasoning in the world, but I'm gonna stick with that. But the pieces within the prop aren't right, which also makes me just can't be right. Anyway. So the connection point rotate placement stuff, I think is at least partially working. Or at least we wrote some code to do it and we haven't tested the code. We need to test that. And then I guess some of the offsets might not be 100% accurate. Well, we have to test. Lots of testing too. But I've also put zero thought into how we're testing it. Because again, I wanted to get it to run. I got it to run just before stream. And now it's like, okay, what snake in the bushes is just there messing everything up? Okay. So. I think I want to do some tests. I have to think about it. How do we set up tests for this? There's many issues, and we want to make sure that we're going from the most granular, like the leaf problems, before we start hitting twig and then branch. And that means that we should start with pieces and rotating. So we can do that. Kind of want to steal this before we do any placement stuff. Okay, so we'll say we just give it a position, a rotation. Okay, they were trying to get something to fit a 90 degree open connection point. Figure out what that means later. Maybe it's good to find out now. I mean, it would be good to find out now, but later's fine, right? Either way, it's very circular logic in my. We need this dot mid pieces. Okay. That probably should. Here it is. Fine, put it back. Should probably make a. So many constructors already. I'm gonna make a constructor though that just make one with a given, a cloner. Because this is actually going to mess with the piece in the graphics. Well, we can reset that. That's generated. So, we flipping. Oh, as we flip, here's the important part, right? Or did we create thing? I put it somewhere. Where do we create here? Like I'm using very similar function in multiple places. For string. Not in the mind order. That's fine. Think dangerous test environment. This create piece, not static. Just going to the grid. We don't want it in the grid. We want this. Hopefully the piece rep works the way I want it. filter the shape into the piece rep. Do we even need this? That's fine. Yeah, so this won't scale size. Guess we'll just take this. And WFP. And up to where is cell size? Need a grid. You have a grid? New grid. You have a cell. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. Okay, so it should spin it and create a new one each time it gets, well, a new representation. It won't have the point on it unless we override that. Might not be a bad idea. We could overwrite the get piece rep. Instead of just doing black and white, we could do black, white, and specific color for connection point. We can even maybe differentiate different colors based off different connection types. What's your problem? J. Gotcha. Right. Probably label them. It's not making anything. Didn't see any errors. It's not orienting correctly. Well, let's just do int rod equals 0. Well, it's less than 4. Rod plus. Let's go. I'm confused. That not have been infinite loop? No, it would have done it once. But it did. Maybe it was already set. Maybe it was already the right. Hmm. I'm confused. Not 0. It's going up by 1. So this should have happened 4 times, right? Why did it happen once instead of many times? Index, of course. Hmm. Hmm. Well, sanity check. This needs to be set at some point. And it might not be. Okay, go. Okay. Did it do a thing? X value? Hmm. Maybe I didn't run it. We'll try it again. X value. How to do it. Okay. Does that symbol stuff when we create a new piece? Okay, I super don't get it. It has in its constructor x and y being set. Why would they be 0? Does it not have a proper collider or proper collider size? Because that could be it. To get a pattern or a shape. I think this is the right call. I actually put it in. Here. So we're creating to exist now. Good. Start. So we're going to say that WFP dot that's our pattern. We're going to use that for the size. Or for the, I guess size. Pattern dot and calls. Then we check to see if this is null. If this is null, then we do whatever collider crap we were doing before. Otherwise, just use the grid pattern. Put that in there, throw that in there. Or cracks. I think that makes sense. Except that if the bounds are blank, then that's gonna hairy. We'll cross it when we get to it. Well, it does say broken, so we already thought it was broken. Bounds. Yeah. I just feel like the collider's bounds aren't there. Min's not deprecated, right? Look to be. Okay, why would... That's the thing. Even double sets it. I hope that's not the problem. But I don't know why it would be coming in as a different number than changing. Anywho, probably better to make them using the grid patterns when we can be preferable. I don't know if we're putting blockages in. But we could, and we could read them just like the points, I guess, and push that to any sort of shape digesting that we're doing. Okay, a question. I don't think I did anything that's actually going to update this. I need to go into the sacrificial thing and run the script. Script. Oh wait, no, I need to select this. If I look at it. So if we have... This isn't necessarily... Not the sacrificial assembler. So it's looking for mid, end, and start. Start makes sense because it has to be an individual. Okay, you know what? I was freaking out for that. All good. All good. Now, does this have a place to put thing? It does. That one. Don't work. We go. Nope, I did it wrong. Select this graphic. Has a grid pattern in. Position still broke. You have a collider on you. Why would the collider be messing up? I don't know. Can't trust the collider. That's what I know right now. That might be something that we actually fix. Cool. So now that that's set up, we can go back to this. I hope. X value 4. Okay. Updated. Working. I'll take that. Rotating piece. Of course, your piece is 4x4. Can't tell anything. Let's grab value L, which is gonna get confusing. Want to drop that. Maybe we can do it like that. And then set up the pieces again. Is to start, and we're going to put an L in instead of just the regular pattern. Go to the graphics, we say graphic. And that updated, good, promising. And go here and we hit play and we see if we get, hopefully these rotating pieces should have a, hmm. I like this. Actually, not at all. So we'll say this dot shape. I mean, this is set already. Your function? Yeah, your function. Let's set it up again because we're supposed to. Okay. Okay. Then we go to this one. Play. Check out some things. Did I set it up right? Graphics. I feel like this is changing whenever I run this. That's fine. I go over to here. It still looks okay. Okay, let's go to the source again. Actually do this. Let's do that whole thing that we're doing. Okay. So each time we do this, we'll draw a P route. It's a pain. Can I do that? Make my life easier. Okay. New piece, so we're putting in, drawing the wrap. Don't have the grid. Doesn't super matter, does it? There we go. Oh no, we're gonna do this in the setup scene. Huh, that has something. The first one doesn't though. Actually, that's okay. That is okay, because we have, I think, two different representations. Okay. So this midpoint, we're also going to make L. Then back to here, grab this. Okay. Give me something rotating now. Get my mistake before. Do you see the problem here? I see the problem here. Flipping both. Okay. One way to do it, the wrong way to do it. It's good. These were fun. Flip. We'll keep the original flip, I guess. And that. Good. Alright, clockwise. Make the stuff. Check the stuff's good. And this. I want to see it again though. Did I just kill it? Just... Okay. So to do this correctly, we just need to do it on one axis. It means that we are so we could swizzle. J has to be this minus J. See, that might give us a little error. Okay, here we are. All right, give us some good news. Okay, that's a fail. Oops. Okay, well, it drew something. Okay. Okay, so bottom left, that's top left, that's top right, and that's bottom right. That actually looks accurate. Good job. Actually, is it clockwise or counterclockwise? Be able to suss out immediately, hopefully, what we should be doing. So this one. Rotate C. Go from 90 to 0. Let's do a negative 90 every time we rotate. So that would be a minus equals. Less than 0. plus equals 360. That'll work. Points going -90. Here less than 0, then we add 360. -90. Okay, so where are we at? Okay. Try that. Okay. So we know we have some part of it working that wasn't before. The points I'm hoping work. Okay, not still not moving out the connection points quite yet. Hmm. Okay, so we have a rotating piece. Still happening? And this is confusing though. This really needs to be visualized. I think we're only rotating in one direction. And except that did some -90. That's a negative. I think that should good. Okay, so we have our point rotating. The only real problem would be an offset. Do need to test it. Okay, first we should create, I guess, a representation of the piece, and then we can rotate it and hopefully use the same function to represent it. Hopefully. Doing draw piece here. Just gonna have these all over the place, sprinkled about. I don't have a get piece rep here. Maybe that's the move I should go with. Question, do we do static or not? Not static, right? And then we don't need this either. But now I'm feeling lazy. Stick with static a lot more. This is just fine. Okay, so now we're looking through all of the points. WFP points. Count I plus all the points, every point we can find. Okay, position. Okay, we'll move it to that position. And we'll parent it so we can move them, like separate them and actually check it without too much hassle. The parent should be new game object dot transform. Alright, let's try that. Okay, so for all the points that we have, draw the thing, and we should orient grab that Turnian dot angle axis. The angle that we want is WFP points, the current point, dot orientation. And then vector 3 dot up should be. This is going to be on the wrong axis. Don't care enough. I just rotate them later. Want to see. Because the. Actually, is the position also going to be. I don't know. I want to see it. I think that's all we need. Okay. Rod, test and 4, let's increment. And then we will WFE. So flip it clockwise. We do kind of want the points, but we need the points. I think we're rotating them anyway. I really hope we are. Anyway, right after we flip it, we'll say making it static. So flip it, draw it, flip it, draw it, flip it, draw it. Be good, right? Let's see what it looks like. Okay, the big. Grab and move. Move. Oh, are the points still making quads? Don't be a quad, please. Be a sphere. Let's try it again. I think so. We also do a capsule, but then we need to offset everything. I'm already not rotating everything I need to rotate. Just not. Just a nice sphere. Interesting. There are two spheres right on top of each other. Weird. Why is the position the same? I don't think they start the same. Oh no, they do because they're all 0 right now. Very interesting. So I guess we should pick up some crap. Okay, that's a position. Weird. Hmm. That. All the point. Doing vector 2s. I like that, I guess. These up. Okay, so at least they're in different places. They are actually rotating. I'm confused. Why are they wrong? Why is that one in such a weird place? Hmm. Okay, 90 and not negative 90? Really? All of a sudden I have this sinking feeling. Okay, so go back to 90. Guess that's there. Most of it's here. Greater than 360 again. Minus. Is that the only place? Okay. Sorry, one moment. Oh. Okay. Good, good. Where were we? Okay, we got all, I think, in the right place. don't feel like they are. Honestly, it feels kind of good that they do the, you know, 4 cardinal directions, but I don't know how necessary that is. I feel like an idiot. I think... Okay, either I did and undid too much, or I got it wrong. So this flipping 90 degrees is the wrong way. Negative 90 is the way we're actually. This is where I feel like a fool. Orientation's definitely going to be affected, right? Somewhere else. Okay, when we actually do the rotation, on at 90, at negative 90, to go with the other map. So need flip. Okay, hopefully that's not too wrong. It was negative. Well, fingers crossed this doesn't actually change much. It hopefully doesn't. There's some data that we'll be using later. If not, we'll have to untangle what it's actually doing right now. If I do this 90, that means we're correcting. Does any of the balls actually line up? I don't think they will. They're offset. We need the point position minus the center position. That needs to get rotated and then put back in. Yeah. Yeah. 270. Okay, but those do line up. These aren't going to be able to line up, right? It's in the center. How could it? Hmm. Okay, so I guess when we're doing this and we're rotating the points, okay, so it says here, let's try the old center point. I don't think that'll work, 'cause I don't think that's round. I think that's offset by. Let's watch it go wrong. Well, why does that not feel different? Are we applying this properly? Oh, maybe we're still supposed to be on up, which makes sense. Okay, wait, maybe this is, I don't know. Okay, so we're going around up and we have a vector. Confused about how a vector 2 is going to work with this. Maybe I should make it into a vector. So we have point offset equals right, so we get old center point dot x minus the point's position dot x. Okay, let me just shove a quick 0 in for y. That way we're on the XZ plane. So that way the up makes sense. Hopefully that's good. I also feel in my heart of hearts that I'm also, I think, avoiding the actual problem. Why does it have a different center? Always up there. Okay, so in the opposite direction. For it to go into the same place. So that one's backwards. Let's try just flipping it first. Because now I'm curious. If we could get something to line up, at least it would be that. Not quite. Again, we're getting the sphere in the right place, but that's... Wait, it's because this... I think it was that one. So, does it actually matter? Is position, local position, the same in this situation? Let's find out. Typing. I can do that. Hmm. Let's check this out. Is this one 270? 90. So it's like the same piece is lining up. So you rotate, rotate, rotate. I don't know. Hmm. 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 Like the orientation's right. That moves negative. That's good. Hmm. And you should rotate it around the up axis and Y, so that way you're moving the X and the Z. Hmm. Let's try multiply point instead. What is the difference? Someone tell me. Do we not offset? What if we just do position and position? Screw that center point. I don't need it. Maybe, I don't know. Testing. Do nothing. Perfect. Actually kind of makes sense if we're starting with something in the center. Ish. Rotated. It says it's in a different place. I'm most more curious as to how it's in a different place, why and where it's in a different place. What? That line up to something? Not really, so why? I'm really confused. Why would this not be working? Should have a point, should be rotating around a thing. To make it smaller? Here, we're gonna blow up the position of the point. Figure it out. We're getting close. Why are they all on top of each other? Why does it have any number at all if we're going to... Oh, this should be here, I guess. If we're going to parent it first, then mess with the local position. But I still don't have a ton of faith in that. They're definitely in different positions. It's just how small of a position. I don't get you spheres, but I wanna wander in my orbs. Yeah, no. That kind of works. I just don't get why it's so small. Did I do something weird with the scale of the matrix? 1. Which means you should be unchanged and not absolutely tiny. I guess a right number of zeros though, because I think it's on the point. Maybe. It's the 0, 2. I guess it's on the wrong side. Why are the positions? Ooh, 0. 1, 1? Maybe? Okay, wait. This one right here should have... Why did you get set to something else? I don't get. Why does this change? Because I'm rotating. I mean, it kind of makes sense. I do need to make that surrogate thing. Just lazy. I'm confused. Very confused. Well, not so confused anymore. Those spheres are still crazy. You don't need any multiplier anymore. They're so big, but they do seem to work. Okay. Position is not really a world. Position multiplied by like the size or something. We're almost there. And my way tighter than I thought it was. That's 1-1. Yeah, it works. I can go into this. I can make them smaller. And they'll actually be on the grid. So when we're actually drawing, it should probably be positioned times 1 divided by the number of things. Maybe just position divided by number of things. And I guess this seems to be working. Guess there's a good. What if it's this? Wait, this is the good one. This is the bad one. Okay, we try that. That doesn't feel right. Oh. Like by a lot. Okay. Since this works, we'll keep this as is. Properly centered. Okay. Well, as long as we have this, we'll know why things line up and work do. Sure, thanks to this. Excuse me. Returns nothing. We can make a return game object. And that will mean that when we want to, we can mess with whatever we put out. 'Cause I'm thinking if we get we know how it should be rotated, right? So we can rotate it, but then getting the point offset to make sure that we're rotating around one of the inner points, that would be good. Because yeah, as we rotate it, we want to know what point. Hmm. Okay. Draw the piece right. We just need to move it. We technically have a function to kind of move it. Where to put it though? I think it's on the base. Point rotated. So we don't need old center. And this, I think we replaced 3, vector 3. And kill that. This would just be the new vector 3. Okay, just like that, right? Guess I could make this a little bit cheaper, but I'm so lazy. Only half healing. Green could go down at any minute. Who knows? That should be fine. Rotate forward. Try to make one of them efficient. Test. So if that's forward and we're rotating, then the X, Y should be changing. Yo, zombie, how are you? Hey, Catless, how are you? Were you guys just planning to jump out of the bushes at the same time? Or is that just a happy coincidence? I hope you're doing well. I'm doing. And Zombie, what are you up to? Callus, what are you up to? Anything cool? I have a lack of distractions. Center point rotated. I actually kind of don't like this here. Almost wanted to say something about crickets. Hey, I have no control over that. But yeah, it's been feeling awfully quiet recently. And then there's no Grimy. It's weird to think that if there's no Grimy, for some reason there's no one around. I don't know. I bet everyone was just hanging out with Ship. Which is fair. Ship is such an entertaining streamer. Nothing, just woke up from a nap. Dead tired, but can't really sleep either. That is a bummer. I'm definitely tireder than I thought I was. Kind of works if we keep it with up. The wrong one to try and update that on. Trying to make smoke work, it still doesn't. I'm sorry. Can you, I mean, you got the basic smoke working, right? Just the attribute connection that you're trying to make. A little weird. Just burn something? That's too easy, zombie. You know it needs to be more difficult than that. Data place point. Do I trust this? Maybe. I don't know. There are preset buttons for different things. If you do a preset, does it show you the whole graph? Could you start from something and figure out why your connections aren't working? BRB food? Man, I want food. Maybe I should get a snack. Maybe I will BRB. Just like real... Oh wait, what do I even get? Do a freeze pop. I don't think you want to hear me crunching on a freeze pop though. Maybe I just wait. Every time you try to change scale, everything stops working. I mean, scale is a notorious problem. Just all over the place. I'm sure you know. But yeah, especially with particles. When you try to change scale, the Unity's particle system is what I have the most experience with, but everything else also kind of has a voxel thing going on. Or yeah, something to tie to some sort of units for the entire program. The Unity, if you scale something down, you also have to scale the particle lifetime down by an equal amount, and the particle size down by an equal amount, I think. I mean, it's straightforward enough if you think about what actually controls the size or expanse of a particle system. Anything to do with caching? Oh my god, I will also say that caching is more than 30% of all the problems I've ever had with simulations. Like, more than simulations. Like textures. Textures are also problematic with caching. Sure it is, you just don't know. Fair. Yeah, I don't know. Maya's smoke stuff, the Bifrost stuff, if I create something from a pre-made, I'm pretty sure that it still just has so much that I would need to dig through and figure out how they set it up and where all the variables are that I can actually touch. So that's not like a give me. there are some scenarios where having the pre-made component does help to be able to tear it apart and like just tweak from there. Oh, I hope you figure something out. Yeah, not all of Houdini can be easy, otherwise people wouldn't be complaining so hard. Okay, so this is one example. This rotates piece around piece center. Okay, so we need it to still flip, but then I want this one to be offset. Okay, so get center point rotated. Supposed to get us the point that we put a game object. Is that where I put the tester too? I feel like the tester needs to be offset by a different amount. And then I'm gonna offset it by get rotated placement point. I think. I forget what X and Y are. I think that's the place point. Incoming place point. 0, 0? Maybe? Can we do it 0, 0? And then the pivot point gonna be, I guess, the first point in this. Yeah, that's definitely not way too complicated. Fair amount of moving parts. And while the node graph system is nice, it's also full of go-tos. Data flow jumps between graphs with imports. Eek, yeah, alright, that's a little bit scary. Again, kind of sounds like some of the darker parts of Maya, where it's just like, trust us. Put a thing in this and it will come out here. Are you sure? Okay, so we need to do this differently. Vector 2. Oh, but we have to do like the original first, right? Music's putting me to sleep. Maybe we keep it XY for now. Just say it's equal. And does that, I don't know. I'm solidly in a place where I've confused myself. Maybe I should diagram it. Some cardboard cutouts, draw some points. You know. Stuff to visually document what's actually really going on. Always -2? That's interesting. Because the mid-pieces points should be rotated, right? So those go to a new position. Alright, let's make up a point. Maybe it's that. Are we all the same? And then a few gotchas, like this solver takes smoke source volume through input named sourcing, but collision volume has to go to forces. Yeah, sounds like you just have to know what all of the things will connect to and from, right? Kind of undesirable, but I guess I get it. That's not really gonna do anything. Not even rotating. I feel like it's because the points aren't actually rotating. You should be. Works when you know it. Took just a few hours of general confusion in YouTube videos to bump into someone mentoring it. I mean, that sounds good. So you are a mentee now? Hmm. Hmm. Okay, that one. Okay, that's different. Okay, they overlap each other. I think that's good. That one's weird. Why would that go out so far? There's only X move. Up, you should be forward then. Let's try that. Okay. Hmm. This wasn't saved, but did I do anything different? I think I did. What if we subtract? I don't feel a super viable solution. It's a something. But that's the original. Hmm. Okay. Very weird. Hmm. Also feels weird that there doesn't seem to be anything affecting the smoke emission rate. Okay, so when I was doing Bifrost, it doesn't have smoke. It has temperature, black body temperature. And I wonder if that's the same thing because it's supposed to be very scientific and professional. And the idea is that you control the temperature of the particle over time, and if it cools down, it becomes smoke, and if it heats up, it's an ember. Because I guess, yeah, air itself can spontaneously ignite if it's hot enough in a specific area, right? So I guess then the air can be consumed, or the oxygen would be consumed, and that air volume would turn into smoke by being consumed. Right? Something like that. There might not actually be smoke emission. It might be just like, what is the cooling rate of a particle? Flame to smoke functionality. Okay. Yeah, so that might be the trick. It's just like how much or fuel burn smoke. That makes sense because yeah, you can have too much fuel and then you can have like aerosolized liquid in the air. Uh, then that can be engulfed by flames and then yeah, it turns into smoke. And I think smoke is if there's not enough fuel in the local solver, so it starts burning up oxygen. I forget, there's some mixture where if you have the right amount of fuel for the size of the fire, it doesn't actually create smoke because it's sustained without having to burn oxygen. But I don't know, I'm not a pyrotechnic VFX expert. All complicated though, isn't it? You want to do some art and you have to figure out science first. Hmm. Hmm. I want to half-ass this, but I think we need to do full everything. Can't just rotate in space and quite figure it out. Good to work off of. Getting pretty far without, you know, doing the whole formal thing. Hmm. I want to play with Embergen now. You got me in the mood for flames and fire and smoke. The thing I haven't really figured out how to do with it yet, which I've seen other people do pretty well, is making like dirt effects using, I think it's smoke. I think you just have lots of smoke with almost no fire. And then you just color it correctly. You can get, you know, dirt clouds. Like it hit terrain and you get a nice poof. Oh, well, that. I haven't quite figured that out yet. I might have gotten close once or twice. Oh, and then clouds in the sky. Those are tricky. You want them to, like, solve very slowly without moving too much, right? Almost on that one too. Could I help you with Unity particles? Not much with whatever you're using. Houdini? No one can help you with Houdini. Except for the one mentor that I guess was already found. Let's put this at a smaller amount. Yeah, Unity particles are nice. The one thing I'll complain about Unity particles that I saw recently is that I feel like the trail renderer got a bit more complicated. Where when you try to do a trail that's using the trail instead of using multiple particles, it wants to connect the trail to other particles and just creates kind of a big mess. Like, is this really what the default functionality should be? I could have sworn I remembered you either get a bunch of sprites to make up a tail, or it was just a line renderer with previous points that the particle passed through. I know it's weird. I could look into it, I just haven't bothered to. I would have made a good German. Well, thank you. No mentoring, just YouTube videos of varying quality. That's fair. Yeah, Unity particles are kind of nice. I was running someone else through them the other day. They were a little bit overwhelmed, but they still kind of got the effect. I just consider it like a checklist, the Unity particles. Just go line by line and just like, is this something that you want ticked on? If so, how much? What color should your particle start at? What size? You just go in, you customize every little thing, and then everything that has a checkbox, just figure out. Do you want to change its color over a lifetime? Do you want to change its velocity over a lifetime? And if you do, well, how? What were you thinking? It's nice. I feel like it's one of the most straightforward, complex systems that Unity has. You can actually just sit down and use it, and you don't need tons of documentation for it. The one thing in Unity that's gotten more complicated, but not worse because of it. Want to know the highest compliment you can get about something from a German? Yes, please. Nothing to complain about. I like it. I like it. Right? I feel like when you stop complaining about things, things stop getting better. People try not to complain because they're like, oh no, everything's okay. It's like, no. We need to keep the status quo of knowing that it's not perfect, but knowing that it's not a disaster. You can just fill it in with anything. Because I now have complaints about Ratchet and Clank. There's 2 levels that are just ridiculously balanced. Like arena levels, so it's not like the game is held up by them. Feels like the enemies have a skill-based AI, and then right as you approach your goals, the skill level of the AI goes way up. And all of a sudden, all their shots hit, and all of them shoot at the same time. Can't move fast enough. But it's probably my fault for doing New Game Plus on hard mode. Anyways, Zombie, what are you up to now that you had food? You had a nap? So you're gonna be good to go, right? And it's the rest of today. I don't know if I'm gonna figure anything out. I'm looking into the future. No idea. We've gotten some stuff done. I might actually need to diagram some stuff tomorrow. Unless we magically figure it out. Okay, wait. If this is 1, 1 down here, rotating around 1, 1, could this actually be working? Some capacity? I don't know. This math fries my brain. Don't know, so demotivated. Man, you and everyone I know. I'm having a hard time. Brimey obviously didn't show up. He's probably lost in Best Buy or Office Max. I was thinking I was both really excited when I was shopping for chairs and horribly depressed before not too long that like a lot of the chairs just suck. You've been barely awake the whole day? Man, what's happening? What's happening to us all? One. Almost feels like maybe this needs to be like by center or something. Maybe it's just my fault. Anyway, it could be interesting just put in everything in reverse. No, when you just get everything backwards. Chairs? Chair, yes. Did you not hear Grimy yesterday? Grimy broke his chair, I guess, Monday or something. And he was going yesterday to go find a new one. The fact that he's not here today is like, okay, did you get lost in the back room? Zombie, what did you like? What is this? I'm between being very stressed out and very at ease. Like, at least I know what he's gonna say. Oh, but then he fades out of existence? Okay, it's fine. I need my mind to be blown today, and do you know what? Chair. Just chair. Yeah, you're not wrong. So wait, Zombie, what kind of chair do you have? Since I assume you spend, all your waking hours in it. Yes, Callus, that goes for you. What kind of chairs we rocking out there? I think Cryogy the only one I know? Cryogy made a big deal about always having Aaron chairs. What point are we rotating around? This has to be wrong, because the points are like out in space right now. Clearly not rotating around any of them. So maybe the first one right? I don't a lot of things to align. I'm confused. I've confused myself. I got wheels. Fun fact, you actually just started using your chair again last week. Do I want to know? Were you one of those laptop bed coders? You have a twice discarded office chair? I mean, yeah, I think I have one or two of those. And legit, I do need to get rid of some chairs. Should probably put them on Craigslist. Could use something better. This one isn't slouch compatible. Keeps your back hurting. I hear that. You have two 27-inch screens mounted directly on your bed frame. Yeah, so I had a friend who had a like bunk bed set up, but like the top wasn't used as a bunk bed. It was just wanted this security, and then he had I don't know how big it was. It was like a 40 something inch monitor that was like it was a whole thing. It was a Frankenstein monster mess. But you know, there's a time in my life where I would have used that. Really used that. So if we do this with 0, 0, what happens? Just to keep doing something. But maybe I'll pull my brain out of the gutter soon. Point at the singles in the room. Okay, that friend always had a girlfriend. I'm not gonna say he was like amazing in a relationship, but for some reason he had this Craigslist personality where it's constantly buying and selling on Craigslist, and it transferred into talking to a lot of people, and you know, the numbers, they line up. You talk to enough people, you'll find one that doesn't mind you. But I'm also not going to tell you that that wasn't a problem where he found multiple willing people and all of a sudden his life became complicated because he, you know, couldn't make certain decisions, or like kind of lingering with figuring out preferences. Like, man, life is kind of a mess. Then again, I wouldn't need to say that. He would usually say that to me. My life is a mess. Let me tell you about it. And again, also kind of has his life more in order than most people I know. I'm gonna say his baseline with chat. Maybe I'm the one that doesn't know how to fit into the world. Weird though. Okay, so if we could get the points in the right place, that would be cool. So maybe these should be like 0.2, 0.1, 0.1, 0.2. Oh, question mark? Okay, maybe try that. If I can get the points to make sense within the space. Then that'll be something that we all have to figure out why the rotate's weird. Okay, you here, you're 0.20 and 0.1.1. So it doesn't line up with anything. Great. A hammock? You know, I like hammocks. I should get a hammock. Hey, when I hit the lottery, I'll get a hammock. Okay. Point isn't working. They need to be lined up properly. And they could be, in theory. Do it correctly. Maybe not quite what I want. You don't have one. Maybe I make the other one. Oops. Okay. Squirrel, I see. It's so cute. I mean, that's more than eating, right? You don't need to chirp when you eat. I think it's just elated to be getting free food from a human. Can't blame it. Okay, this dot egg. Do I have to int grid size x and then do this again here with a y? So vector 3 that has the only x and the y that based off the x and the y input. Yeah, okay, that should work, right? Congratulations. I can even critique a 7-week-old squirrel eating. Well, I love it. I just also, if I had a pet squirrel, I would assume it would make that noise more often than just eating. Listen, I make that noise. I never do it while eating, though. Sorry if I'm in just a critical mood, I guess. Castigator danger over here. One of the problems here is that we just have too many stupid variables that we have to fill in. Rotate around this point, starting at this point. With this point as an offset, of course. Okay, delete that. One of those days? Yeah, maybe. Mayhaps. Yeah, it might be something on my mind. I don't want to talk about it, though. In the forum. Also, man, critiquing myself. What am I even doing? Doing math that I don't fully understand. Expecting it to somehow turn out? Can you yell at me about doing both these? Really? Okay, 50 by 50. Now it stops yelling. How about this? Let's leave Unity, Houdini, coding, and whatever for today. Grab our torches and pitchforks and just collectively burn something down. Doesn't matter what, we'll find something. I love that. That sounds great. Make sure that we're not causing anyone else's bad day, of course, but I like it. I like it. What do I have to bring? Do I have a torch? I don't think I have it. I could make a torch. I have an old t-shirt. And yeah, I'll stop on the gas station along the way. We'll be fine. Oh wait, I'm dumb. I'm super not thinking. Tired and hungry and all the other excuses I can come up with. Oh, that's correct. But top left is gonna be half size. Multiply 5.5f. I have to do this afterwards. Probably have to do this afterwards. Is it weird that you don't feel like burning anything? A little bit, but I'm gonna give you a pass because part of your problems right now are not being able to burn things, right? Yeah, let's not go burning things and rubbing it in Atlas's face because Houdini just doesn't want to cooperate. Uh, Top up, this should be negative and negative. Wait, can that be the top left? Okay. Okay, and these just need to be wfp.x, wfp.y. Are you in the explosion mood? Yeah, good question. Not really. You don't want to destroy anything. It has to be something. If you have creative destruction like prototype guided missiles, then you're all in. I mean, if they were entertaining, sure. But I feel like, what is it? RF minus R star? Like, delete all the files? It's just too easy. And it doesn't have any sparks, there's no combustion, there's no, not even an animation of a little hard drive exploding. It's nothing. I'm gonna say too boring. We need a middle point. We need a project where we're creating some destruction. The aesthetics of a railgun projectile tearing something apart at relativistic speeds. Railguns are cool, especially when you can fire them more than once. That's really cool. X. This. Oh, we do need a size. It's just gonna just be this, right? Cool, but there's no way this is gonna work, right? We need variables. Actually, Zombie has a scene, right, in Unity where you can burn down a cabin. Like missiles and railguns, they're great. You know, they're good. I can't really complain. But you know, nice like primitive destruction can sometimes be the right answer. Why are we so far off? Trying to go between this and this by -2. Eyes. Hmm. Oh, wait, I think I know what's going on. So it's, well, no, it's local position, and the pivot's in the center, so we should go negative size up. Then again, this needs to be a Y. What happens if it's correct? Probably still off, but you got in game, but yeah. I mean, that's good enough. And is anything more satisfying than getting something working in Unity? I say that because Unity, it's like adding in coding in another program on top of getting whatever you want working in Blender. I have to wait for a bit to get to watch projectiles get close to relativistic speeds. I mean, yeah, I would hope so. If we could just like have that tomorrow, then it's the end. And make a fun sim VFX project though, right? Like we definitely need the VFX project before we have the actuality. Oh, sure, Blender. But you know what I mean, Zombie, right? Like, it's not just getting your code to work. It's getting your code to work in an environment that includes 3D objects. So, like, yes, your burning of a cabin, completely satisfying. Like, getting it working, watching it happen, it's all good. What I'm trying to say. Probably very badly. That kind of makes sense, right? 0, and then it acting half the size. So, right, like, completely confused. Completely. Show me one. Maybe you should buy a camper. That could be cool. I feel like a camper would still factor into my problems with traveling, which is like putting time and effort into thinking of being somewhere. Like, where would I move the RV to? I find a convenient place and park it there for almost ever. You like camping? That's a good question. You do? Alright, well, that's settled. I'm confused. I'm doing less and it's taking longer. What did I do? Oh, wait a second. No, I don't get it. Why is it breaking? So I had this idea. Feel free to tell me it's a very dumb idea, because it's not the greatest idea I've ever had. But I was like, I should get Armored Core, and I should just have a whole stream of making unit emblems. They have this whole layered shape editor thing. And that would be a nice non sequitur. Because I'm getting to the point where I need one. I'm gonna go crazy. You need a toilet and a shower. Everything else is negotiable. Okay. Camping grounds tend to have those, you believe? Unless you're headed somewhere further out. I mean, how long can you sleep in a tent? Because I think an RV allows you to camp for longer because you're not going to have a lot of the like drawbacks of tents and sleeping bags and air mattresses. Wait, why did I do it again? No, I'm an idiot. At least it's 5:11. At least the day is almost over. Definitely been one of those kind of days. And this week it just promises to actually get kind of weird. One of my projects is entering a new phase. Knock up on me too. If you have a shower and a toilet, you can sleep for a long time in a tent. But like, how long does the tent last? That's my question. Most tents that I've been in require some sort of maintenance. Get them set up again, put the tent posts back in, make sure you're not drifting too much. I don't think I've been camping for longer than a week. Week even seems a bit long. Yeah, how long are we talking? Have you tested yourself? Why is this dying? What did I do to kill it? Hmm. I don't know what I did to just suddenly kill this. Kind of feel like just killing it again. Alright, 4 times. We do it 4 times because that was the last time it worked. You get no place to put a camper? Or camping trailer if your tiny car could even pull it? That's real. Yeah, that's the problem with trailer parks and trailers and RVs and all that stuff. Tiny homes is that you actually need land. Not enough to just have what constitutes a house. You actually need land to put it on. 2 weeks on campgrounds. That's not bad. It's quite a stint. Do you bring a laptop? Of course you bring a laptop. I mean, sounds cool. Sounds cool if you can figure out where to park it. That time it worked. Why do I feel like it froze up when I only wanted to do something once? That breaks my brain. Is there a debug in here somewhere? No. Warping between top left plus size. Cool. So that could be -half, and then the full amount to go to the positive half. Thence by the x divided by grid size. What if we make grid size 1? Excuse me. You haven't been too big on camping? A week has been the longest trip with a tent? Yeah, same here. I've never gone camping alone. I've either gone to, like, with family members, I guess, to a campground. Or with, like, girlfriend's family or whatnot. You don't want to be F's, fine. Well, then F off. Makes a difference when you can actually clean yourself in the morning. Yeah, I would imagine, because I can go about a week. Probably uncomfortable by the end of the week. I could probably go a week without a shower if I need to. Past that, you're like, I guess food is also a thing when you're camping. What do you do for food provisions? Did you bring it all? Is it all in a giant Rubbermaid somewhere? Have to go somewhere with a stream or a lake? Yeah, exactly. Well, for cleaning and for food, right? Hmm. Man, so hungry. Let's go to the campground bakery or jump in your car and go to the store. Zombie, where are you going camping? Where are you going camping that there's some sort of convenience store? Last time I went camping, we had to drive like, I don't know, half an hour to get to a store? Definitely was a campground bakery. There was a campground set of bathrooms with poetry and limericks on the walls. That was the most luxury you got. Everything's a bit smaller and closer together here. But you showed me that bunker yesterday that you can't see anything. It's trees as far as the eye can see. Aren't you like driving into the woods to go camping? Because you can't tell me you don't have woods. I saw the trees. I saw them. I don't know. When we go camping, it's not necessarily about things being spread out. Because when they're not spread out, when you're in a city type area, it's like, I don't know. Everything's close here until it's way far away. And campgrounds, those are way far away places. Wait, you can't go into the woods to go camping here? Germany has failed. Germany has absolutely failed. If you're not camping in the woods, then you're I don't know, some weird urban camping. You like go fishing? Fishing is nice. I liked fishing whenever I would go. You can only camp on designated camping grounds in most of Europe. So all of Europe is a failure, is what you're trying to tell me. Okay, that's fair. You know, can't do everything correctly, I guess. Some things you just have to completely botch in the most face palm stupid way possible. Not to be offensive, I just like that would be really upsetting. Like you can't go into the fucking woods to go camping. Really, Europe? Burn all of Europe. That's what we're doing. We're burning all of Europe down now. They don't deserve trees if you can't camp around them. One of the reasons why you want to go on vacation to Scotland. Listen, in America, you can buy a plot of land that's almost all trees right in the middle of the frickin' woods. You can put up your own shed and you can just develop it all yourself. One of the things that I like about America, even though I'm not currently doing it myself. There you can pretty much camp about anywhere. So we're burning all of Europe minus Scotland. Gotcha. Got the money to buy some woods. You could, of course, go camping there. I guess, yeah, I don't know. We have like camping grounds, but the camping grounds are not like super civilized areas. And then, yeah, I don't know. If you're in the middle of the woods, there's no one that's gonna stop you. I don't think there's any fines. Nothing I know of. Something that exists here. Okay. Alright, redeem Europe for me. Freedom to roam, every man's right. Public's right to access certain public or privately owned land, lakes, and rivers. Okay, and this is in Scotland, Finland, Iceland, Norway, Sweden, Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, Belarus, Austria, Czech Republic, and Switzerland. I mean, that's a good chunk of countries. Yeah, that sounds good. And I also get, yeah, maybe if you're in a Nordic place or some Mediterranean places, you don't actually have as many woods. So maybe camping on scrub is preferable. Okay, so there's a little hope. Yeah, Germany's not in there. Germany needs to rezone their trees. Limits to where and what you can do? I'm sure. I would hope, right? But like existing in an area and putting up a tent without cutting anything down or, really disturbing too much, it should be legit, right? And then yeah, where you can go, I also get that. There's definitely like some private properties, maybe some government areas shouldn't probably be sleeping on top of like missile silos or whatever. No open fires? You can kind of live with that. Sleeping in your car for 1 to 2 nights can get difficult? Yes. I'm not going to argue against that. Sleeping in your car is hard. Cars are totally not meant for sleeping. Yeah, no open fires is a little bit sad, but you can get around it. Okay, that kind of totally makes sense. So you could have probably an induction stove, right? But you couldn't have a gas, propane, kerosene stove. It's been difficult in terms that the cops can come knocking at your window and tell you to funk off. Oh yeah, that's true here too. That is true, which is a little bit weird to me. If you buy a car, you're not allowed to just park it anywhere. Kind of makes sense. But also, certain places you can park it. You can't park it if you're going to be in it for longer than a period of time. Like, that's odd. And then you're not allowed to live in your car. That's odd. Why can't you live in your car? Like, I get there's some public safety things, but it's not like you're helping the people that are living in cars. You're just finding the people living in cars. So it's harder for them to get, you know what, we're going down one of those tangents. Never mind, screw cops. Cops can burn with the rest of Europe. The rest of Southern Europe that doesn't know how to use woods. Yeah, but then, you know what? Cops can always just self-immolate. For all I care. Anywho, I'm hungry. Now I'm saying weird things. You have your go-to camping grounds in France that makes you about 3 to 4 hours to drive to. It's a pretty good distance. Buy a truck with a bed then. That's a pretty good idea, actually. Somewhat tiny, you can get away from the masses. Find a silent corner. They do allow fires. It's the fresh baked goods. It's like you're not camping if you get fresh baked goods. That's glamping. That is so glamping. Everything else sounds nice. Also, why do I need a clean shower? I don't want like a gross shower, but like I don't it as long as it has a shower head and some sort of privacy divider, whatever. The less people taking care of the bathroom could be a better thing. Truckers sleep at stops all the time, no cop harassment. I mean, yeah, you're right, but like, is that not the exception that proves the rule? That there's only one class of citizen that's allowed to sleep in their vehicle? And we can also say cops are sleeping in their cars all the fucking time. Excuse me, sorry. Didn't mean to say that. Every Saturday, they roast a pig. Yeah, that is so glamping. That's like going to the Ren Fair that happens to let you stay overnight. Only for a few hours? I mean, they should let you sleep for 8 hours, right? Yeah, in America, there's like this constant battle between the trucking companies that want you to go as long as you can, and then truckers and the government, which wants you to rest for periods between long driving sessions. So in theory, you should be able to sleep 8 hours at a truck stop if you are in a truck. 8 hours is a few hours. So, I mean, if I get 8 hours of sleep, there's something wrong. Okay, I'm just gonna let you know that. If I am sleeping for that long, I must be sick. I don't get this. Why is this so weird? Okay, we're gonna be further off or closer to where we should be. And I haven't been on a road trip in a long time. I miss road trips. Okay, so wait, you went from being up there to down there. Okay. So plus, does that push it further off? It's one of those things where one axis is backwards. I don't know. Boat would be nice too. I feel like I've heard the opposite actually. People living on houseboats. Well, I don't know. I've heard a couple of good things, but it's a lot of work making sure your house doesn't sink into the ocean. I'll never forget one of the first videos I saw from Simone Yurts was her trying to fix her septic pump or bilge pump thing, and she said it was just as bad as trying to fix a septic tank. It smelled rancid. And then yeah, your house being able to smell rancid and take on water. And I think boats also have a situation where you need to have a place to park it, right? Boat is so wet. This is true. I mean, hopefully boat is dry but surrounded by wet. But yeah, it is. Hmm. Try them. Small one for fishing, big one for traveling around the coast or a sailboat. I mean, sailboats are nice. There's something really cool about like interfacing with wind. Feeling like the sails fill up and give you resistance. It's been a while though. It's been a minute. Yeah, so I don't know what I'm doing. Zero. Let's try that. Spend a week on a sailboat as a school trip back in the old days? That sounds cool. I have a friend that has a boat. They were going to do a week-long trip. I didn't get to join them, unfortunately. Hopefully someday, though. You never have? Yeah, I've been on boats, but never for too long. Too much work for your taste? You need to set sails and everything yourselves? Okay. So I only ever... is it still piloting? Piloted... Is this a thing that you would be able to find? Okay, yeah. So I have been on a Mercury. Piloted a Mercury sailboat. Real small. Enough for like 4 people. And that was fun. Of course, you have to do everything yourself. It's only 4 people sailboat. But I assume if you're scaling up and you like the sailing thing, that yeah, setting the sails properly is part of the fun. Having the knowledge of like how trim you want them. Because you can set your speed by it. It's been way too long. Why do I smell food? Cooking already? Yeah, like that. I can't quite imagine what a big old boat would be like. I feel like a lot of it, because of the size, you can't quite do it all by hand. And by hand, I mean like you probably have pulleys and winches and stuff to make sure that everything doesn't get out of hand too quickly. A lot of force in a big sail. You could actually find the company? Is this for the boat that you were on? Wow, this looks nice. Yeah, there's something about marine spaces, which is really cozy. This does look really fun. Yeah, children. Cool. I want to go on a boat. Last time I was on a boat is a ferry. I have mixed feelings on whale watching. It's extremely boring until you actually see a whale, and that's you might not. And then once you see a whale, they snot on you. That's like almost guaranteed that you're gonna get whale snot on you. It's a fair sized boat. Yeah, it's definitely not bad. 20 kids or something. And I don't want to be on anything with 20 kids. No, thank you. Start off at 3.2. All of you, I move all of you down. You're no longer 3.2, you're now negative 0.4. I don't know, I just feel kind of close to where it should be. I don't know, there's still something not quite lining up about them. So that's the 2-1, and that's... No, one has to be 1-1. That would be like the 1-1. I'm confused. Long time ago, and your teachers were constantly trying to cope with us? And that sounds nice. I don't know that I went on any big school trips. They existed, but I didn't go on them. But there was a trip to England in high school. Man, the shenanigans. The school should have known better, right? They really should have. Most of the kids that went on that trip were technically of legal drinking age in the UK, but not in the US. So that was like a very interesting situation. I had a friend that snuck off and got himself a tattoo, really bad tattoo in England. Man, I think there was someone else that I don't know. I don't want to keep telling these stories, but man, high school kids from America going to Europe, they got into so much trouble. Maybe not like so much trouble, they could have gotten in a lot more, but the shenanigans. Tattoo's a bit cliche, isn't it? Listen, I'm not speaking for this person. I thought it was dumb. He showed me and I was like, that's dumb. It was not only cliche, but I think he got an Asian character on his chest. And it was like, do you know what that says? And he was like, I think it means strength. And it's like, yeah, okay. Problem with your drinking age? Oh, I don't think he was drunk for this. I think he's just a fool. At that point, they should have gotten it all out of your system already. Yeah, that's true. I have actually heard that. Then when the drinking age is lower, you actually have less problems with it. Because, yeah. In the US, we push it just to the point where you're anticipating it too much. It becomes too big of a thing. When really, you should have probably been figuring things out in high school. Everything wrong because these keep updating to some weird ass number. That kind of makes sense. Did we even get anything done today? Questionable. The whole thing's questionable. Yeah, maybe tomorrow, because, close to the end of stream, and I'm just gonna do whatever until the end. Tomorrow, we'll actually draw out the steps of rotating stuff and make sure we get the points correct, because if we do it on a grid, it should make sense to point out grid points. Hopefully. I agree. I feel like by the time a lot of the US, by the time you're out of high school or in college, you've tried a little bit of something to take. But then, yeah, college is always crazy, isn't it? Anywho. Yeah, boats. We should get a boat. Get a boat and sail around for a week. Catless can do all the fishing. We'll figure out how to. All together, we can figure out how to clean and prepare a fish. That'll be an adventure. Okay, clicking. What is this? Exactly. And 14 years ago, this was the only song that existed. I'm down with that. Man, T-Pain. I need more T-Pain music in my life. I gotta be real about that. That that ad that he did, Smash Fizz, it's so good. Want to hear it again right now. I don't usually feel this way about commercials or advertisements, but when you get a good one, it's just good. So sorry, I just get kind of a non sequitur. But we'll have to stock the boat up with some Splash Blast Fizz. It'll be a T-Pain themed trip. I kind of like that idea, actually. So I should know more than 2 T-Pain songs. Alright, I'll work on that. What do I do? And let's do something dumb. Let's actually draw out stupid grid. Because killing time. Killing time until tomorrow when hopefully my brain works. Not too bad. Sometimes miss stupid TV commercials? Yeah, definitely. I mean, ads, they used to spend a lot of time and effort, you know? And then as people stopped watching TV, all of the ads were like for old people. And they were like loud with that like very cheerful lady telling you all about offers that are available to you if you call now. And that was it. I can never deal with the like giant solid color with some white text on it telling you some crap about medical benefits. Like, do you think anyone's actually paying attention to those? And you are a foolish advertiser. Because there's no one getting their pens and pencils out, checking those fine prints. You miss auto-tune not being abused? I liked when auto-tune started becoming a thing for a while, right? But yeah, it being on everything sucks. When it first came out and they were like auto-tuning the news and stuff, really good. Really good. And of course, Melody Sheep. Though I haven't heard the new album. I guess Melody Sheep just put out a big brand new thing. It's out on my YouTube feed. Go in here. This rotates. Throw that in there. Oh, bro. Tear everything out. You. Right, -5. -4. Was so nice. What did I do? It's like listening to JPEG artifacts. It depends. Yeah, we've definitely pushed it way too far. There's a summer house? Sorry, space. Oh, I like it. It's like Sealand had a baby, and this is the new country. Really hope it doesn't move? Yeah, me too. It stands on the bottom. It's impressive. Where is that located? Negative, negative 3. 2, 1. Okay, that's a grid. Would stand anyway. That one's CGI. I can't tell anymore. You sent me those pictures yesterday with the lens that undistorts things, and I've been broken ever since. Near the UK coast. Wait, so is this Sealand? Or is this the baby of Sealand? Because Sealand is also like a self-standing military base just outside of the UK's jurisdiction, right? Back to New Zealand it is. I like the idea. Not military. I thought it started military and then got taken over. Like they stopped using it and then someone just moved in and was like, this is mine now. And no one. Well, there was the pirates. I think it was taken by pirates and then him and a marine friend took it back. Because again, it's just like owned by one person. But if you want to correct me, sure. That's what I heard, was that it was built for military purposes and then just kind of abandoned and forgotten by the military. Sea forts. I mean, that is my zombie plan. If I haven't mentioned that yet, the zombie survival plan is to go to an offshore oil rig, which is pretty similar, right? They have to be stocked with food for the people, right? And I don't think zombies can get to it unless you bring zombieism to the offshore oil rig. You're right, fort. Not often right. So I'll take it. Okay, so I've wasted my time making the grid. Success. Red Sands Sea Forts. They seem awesome. Wait a second. We could each have our own? You're like little tree houses? Just in the ocean? Yes, please. Weird. I wouldn't think that there'd be a sacrificial concrete buffer that would get crushed in the sinking of a fort. But you know, if that's how I need to make my fort, that's how we have to do it. Dude, you could have such a cool game dev studio in there. You got internet. That would be awesome. Now I'm dreaming. You can buy a title? Wait, really? Count Zombie that has a ring to it? But it's a Sealand title, right? Do they even let you on Sealand? Get the story. Like what? What part of Sealand would you own? You bought a title. Or do you not own anything? Is it just, you know, give us money and we'll take it? Count Zombie of New Zealand? I like it. But when you say it like that, it could easily be confused with New Zealand, just for the record. The official Sealand Gov site? Makes sense. New keyrings. Get some keyrings. Lord and Lady of Sealand. What's a principality? I can barely tell what your emblem is, Sealand, but I love your font. Your font is very Venture Brothers. Oh, it's the full bundle. You can get the shirt, you can get the keychain, you can get the ladyship. Alright, come on. Is this really the flag? Is this the flag? So it cuts off the bottom border and the side border. It's not like half side, half bottom, half side, half top. Nope. Full side, full bottom. And then what are these colors? I guess it's fine. I should critique. Add a piece of Sealand territory? Being a countess is more expensive than being a count? That's sexist. Why would that be true? I'm gonna look it up. Oh no, it's not gendered. It's not gendered. It's different rankings. So Lord is cheaper than Count. Lady is cheaper than Countess. For only $26, you can register a piece of Sealand territory? Wait, are you buying chunks of ocean around the actual platform? Because I'm like, you can't, at some point, you know what I mean? They're gonna run out of pieces of the country to give away. Gotta be just fake ocean rights or something. Count? Yeah, I mean, Countess, I would assume it's just full feudal stuff. A duke or a duchess would definitely be ruling over, I don't know, a set of counts? So here's the thing that's weird, right? Become a sir or a dame for knighthood. Knighthood should be, I mean, it's questionable, but there were knights that didn't own land. Everything else is a land-owning title. Lord, Baron, Count, Duke. You have a dukedom, you have a county, you have a barony. What do lords have? I don't know, land, I guess. Maybe you own a bolt or a fleck of rust. Yeah, probably. They send you a picture of it, and if it starts rusting, they expect you to pay for all the maintenance fees. Okay, so I made this. It's meaningless. I've wasted time successfully. Yeah, pay off. Anyway, figure it out tomorrow, I think. Bye. I don't know, maybe we export this grid, we put it in the other thing, so when we do our rotation stuff, we have some sort of data to go off of. I do think the rotation stuff's at least right, so we got something done today. Anywho, who's doing the thing? Let me run away and find food. Put that there. Maybe we raid productive time. Just a nice, quiet Pomo stream. Unless, does anyone else have somewhere they want? Oh, wait, hold on. Matador Gigante is up doing some interesting Blender work. Okay, we haven't raided him in a while. Oh, by the way, on CGI, did you happen to watch Carter Crew's latest video? Which one? They're replacing actors? Being able to fully replace actors, or the... What was the other one I saw? Alright, wait, let me go look. $113? I haven't seen $113 yet. I'll watch it probably tomorrow for lunch. Okay, yeah, wait. There's something you want me to see specifically, then yeah, let's jump to it. At 10 minutes? Sorry, I'm watching. Did you just clue me into a pun? Right to a pun. Good job. Good job, Callus. Oh, this flow direction stuff is cool. Oh man, I want to try this now. That's cool. That's really cool. Arrows. Yes, arrows. Okay, but zombie, right? Does this not mean something to you? To me, I look at this and I'm like, hold on. So they're scattering points and they're making connections. This isn't that different than Townscaper. They're making like off-axis grids, pretty much. Random interconnection, semi-random interconnection. I'm interested. Nope. Fine. Fine, I see how it is. A bit ahead of what you can get out of Blender? I don't know about that. I think you just have to write stuff on top of Blender. You look at that and see arrows? Well, hold on. Let's go to the specific point that I'm thinking of. Because it was before the arrows. Okay, so here, right? So these are points. I draw points all the time. Like that's nothing new. But then right after it does, why was that so quick? One is frame by frame. Yeah, hello. You have 3 frames for this whole transition? Please. Okay, so yeah, look, you're just making some squiggly lines between the points. And then, not exactly a Townscaper grid, but like it is kind of has that feel to me. So yeah, the drawing the lines on the face, I almost don't care about. Like it's kind of interesting, but like the making points and making connections to make this skin, and then I guess you get the directionality from the curve, so you draw on the face, but really good. What is this? What data is that? It's like they're just, each point is getting, I don't know. I don't know. Extra lines around it based on the density of how close the points are together. And then a frame of processing on the right. Cool. That looks like they're generating a wrinkle map from that, which they don't show you. So you get to this point. Then what is this? Okay, alright, I see. Well, yeah, then they're just layering noise on top of stuff. So the pour is the real tech here. And then they're just doing some very basic boilerplate, kind of like skin noise addition. That's cool. I'm interested. Because again, if you can just drive the points in real time, then you have realistic maps being generated procedurally. Completely lost on you? Have you never tried to do a thing that connects to things around it automatically? Like autonomous drone kind of AI? Flocking, if you will, but this isn't flocking. It's less individual autonomous kind of thing. That's just one step. I mean, it is. It's a big step though, and it's a step that gets you a lot. Oh, I mean, I like it. I'm interested. Especially because, yeah, a pour map is easy enough, and then you get the pour map assigned to a material shader or to your material, and you're good to go, right? I cannot imagine sitting and drawing that many lines on the face for that long, though. And then finding out how they're supposed to be. You know that some artist sitting there drawing the lines over Will Smith's face had to do it probably several times. If they're like inventing the technology, there's probably like a rough pass and then figuring out what works, and then maybe that directionality where the arrows march, maybe that took them a second to figure out. I feel like a lot of tools aren't the final way from planning. Second part has the rest. I'm gonna have to, yeah, I'll definitely check that out more. Because now I'm interested. But they were also mixing in maps of pre-existing wrinkles. Like they had an artist do eye wrinkles, right? I saw those before anything else was added on. Anywho, yeah, I'll check that out. Let's head over, check out what Matador Gigante is doing in Blender. Thank you all my lurkers, my chatters, my VOD watchers. I appreciate each and every one of you. I hope to be back tomorrow between 2 p.m. and 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, where I hope you will join me. You can find out all the details, Discord, link in the description. Find out when I go live, post your stuff, all that goodness. I hope you have a great rest of your day, rest of your night, whatever. See you tomorrow. Yeah. Until then. Bye-bye.